All right, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. No intro to the music. No music intro to the stream. We're gonna get right into it. Sunday morning. I've slept on it. I'm gonna read it. How long, honestly? How long can it truly take? If we just put our nose down, 129 pages and then 400 something something pages. It can't be that long. These pages look short. We got this. It's gonna be story time with Uncle Austin, all right? Just let me read you some backstory. I assume flavor novels based on the happenings of the first game. It can't take that long, right? It can't take that long. We got a whole Sunday ahead of us. I plan on playing Xenoblade a bit later today, but like, if I read this, even if it's like a couple hours, we still have some time to still play normal Metal Gear Solid 2 stuff. We can get back to, it'll go over in a flash. You'll be put to sleep by my reading. But I truly, I slept on it. I was like, you know what? I woke up this morning knowing I was going to play more Metal Gear Solid 2. And I'm like, we can just read it. We could just do it. It's going to be fun. It's an interesting read, right? But the thing is, if I do this, the benefit is if you watch this as a VOD on YouTube, you can just skip ahead. If you're like, I don't want to listen to this, then just skip ahead. And it's a win-win situation. If you do want to listen to it, don't skip ahead. Do the opposite. Surely this is going to be a quick read, right? A quick, leisurely read, I would say. The shocking, I know we read like the first like 13 pages of this yesterday, but we're just gonna restart. The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses by Gary McGolden. The island of Shadow Moses lies due north of Alaska's Fox Islands, deep in the Arctic Circle. Above one of its rocky cliffs stands a cabin normally used for meteorological surveys, and it was here that I found myself seated on a chair with my hands bound behind my back and a burlap sack covering my entire head. A blizzard rages outside, and the cabin was a dark, silent patch somewhere inside the storm. I could sense at least 4 men around me. I should also time how long this is going to take, because if it's 100 or so pages, this 129, if it takes like 30 minutes, then that means the 400-page thing is going to take like 2 more hours. So I should really time this. If this goes under 30 minutes, then we're totally fine. They had been interrogating me for what felt like hours now. I'll be the only person in the world who's probably read this. Don't fact check me on it. But surely no one else has ever read this. They'd been interrogating me for what felt like hours now. The burlap sack is pungent with a trace of coffee beans. In the biting cold of the cabin, images of Brazil come to me unbidden. Alleys coiled through with vivid, unintended profusion of flowers. Children, untended. Children with skin like frothy chocolate, sunshine capable of burning out the cornea, erupting between palm fronds. I can feel my senses starting to fail. The man in the front of me asks for the second or the 100th time. I'm going to ask you again what's in the optical disc. Told you, I don't know. I just found it, okay? You're lying, you bastard. Fist explodes in the pit of my stomach, bringing up a peanut butter sandwich of many hours ago along with the rusty taste of blood. The relentless beating and numerous knife cuts of the past hour had my whole body screaming with pain, but I refused to tell them what they wanted. I had too much invested at this point, too many days of dangerous investigation into the story of a lifetime. There was no way I was going to give it all up at this point. That's enough, a voice spoke up from somewhere in the back of the cabin. We have the disc back, just get rid of him so we can get out of this place. Even in my current sorry state, I was still a journalist. He had said, we have the disc back. That meant that my hosts were the original owners of that optical disc. Last piece of the puzzle was in its place. I knew beyond a shadow of doubt that everything recorded on the disc was true, and that the conspiracy I had suspected did in fact exist. At that moment, I heard a window shatter. The raging storm outside seemed to gain entry to the cabin in an instant, and I heard thin screams from the captors that encircled my chair. Next second, they had already fallen heavily onto the floor. The brief confusion ended before I regained enough presence of mind to even panic. Whoever was here now, whatever had happened, my tormentors were obviously out of commission. But now I could hear measured footsteps approaching across the floor. If this person had just saved my life, who was it? Or was I about to share the other's fate? Footsteps came to a halt in front of me, but strangely enough, I did not feel any sort of a presence nearby. The burlap was slowly lifted from around my head, pulled off by an unseen hand. The stinging night air cooled my face, and my eyes gradually regained focus in the darkened room. I could finally see who it was that stood before me. Just out of sight of most of the citizens, a massive conspiracy determines the working of this nation. Weapons of mass destruction secretly developed by the military. Super soldiers re-engineered into war machines through genetic manipulation. A killer virus that only targets specific individuals with deadly accuracy. Tanks that walk rather than roll and carry a nuclear payload. Covert organization. The third and the most powerful political party, my encounter with which landed me in this chair in the Alaskan winter. All of these are a part of the truth I found sealed within the optical disc, and I tend to share what I have learned in the pages to follow. That includes everything I know now about our government. About our government. And the secret arena, I think I did that last night too. In the secret arena, where an even greater power pulls the strings. This is the truth many have glimpsed but never dared to talk about. Everything detailed in this book actually happened, and after I lived it, my world was no longer the same safe place I knew. Neither, I promise, will be yours if you have the courage to keep going. It all began a month ago. The postman rings. A month before my dramatic escape from death on Shadow Moses, I was having late breakfast in my apartment in New York. Ever since an alien abduction episode of my childhood, I'd been plagued by a persistent ringing in my ears. A large patch of mud was my undoing. I slipped, fell, and was knocked unconscious. When I came to, it was already dawn. Later, I was trying to see the bump on the back of my head in the mirror when I saw it instead. A small hole, about the size of a pinprick, had been made behind my ear. You learn a little something when you watch as much TV as I did. There was no doubt that I had been abducted by a passing UFO and had spent the hours while unconscious with alien beings. Unfortunately, no one in the area recalled seeing a UFO, and not a single person had the sense to listen to my story. I realize now that this was the day I decided to uncover truth for a living and become a journalist. But back to the present day, it turned out that the ringing wasn't in my ear, but from the doorbell. Things shrieked somewhere south of a baritone bat sonar, barely within the range of human hearing. Blamed the mangling it took from a particularly displeased visitor. Outside the door was the mailman, and the mailman's hand was a thick manila envelope. On the envelope was a label addressed to me, a letter bomb. I pressed my ear against the envelope and concentrated hard, but not a tick from the thing, of course. No one uses analog watches and bombs these days. That's why they call it the digital age. In fact, why would there even be a watch in a letter bomb? The point is that the unlucky recipient opens it and the bomb goes off, which means it's actually the completely silent envelopes that are dangerous. I knew that opening that flap would send my eggs to the big omelet in the sky, but you don't get to be an investigative journalist for thinking inside the box. I tore through the bottom of the envelope instead. Rip! No, the contents of the suspicious envelope dropped to the floor with lightning speed. In this world, you can never be too careful. Let this be a warning to you, readers. When circumstances compel you to open an envelope from the bottom, turn it upside down first. As a rule, I discovered, objects fall down, and this is what happened to the contents of my lethal envelope. Straight down into a half-eaten depth of a delivery pizza forgotten on the floor. Don't recall when exactly this food item arrived on these premises, but the thing was definitely a museum piece by now. Fortunately, it wasn't a bomb, but an optical storage disc, now liberally smeared with peanut butter. Disc was the kind that comes in a clear plastic casing, by which the rainbow sheen of the circular unit shone. I gazed into it a while, thinking of the UFO from that fateful day. Anyway, I fished the optical disc out, noting the lack of a label. Quick wash at the sink got rid of the crud it had accumulated. The disc was drying by the window as I hunted through the now harmless envelope for clues. A single sheet of Xerox paper was stuck to the inside, and it read, "From the desk of Max Smithson, Editor-in-Chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. I'm mailing you this optical disc that was sent to the edit department. It's right up your alley. See if you can turn up something more. We'll do a book if you get enough stuff together. This is your chance for a comeback, so don't screw it up. Max is an old friend and used to manage most of my book deals way back when. We hadn't seen each other much since I gave up writing. Not that he has the right to tell me about comebacks and screwing up, but I find myself growing excited by the prospect of writing another book. But there was a problem, and it was a big one. How the hell was I going to get to the disc's content? The shocking truth within." Big breath. My next-door neighbor is a starving college student. I hit him up for the use of his computer now and then. I banged on his door and screamed repeatedly until he shuffled up the door half asleep. Once inside, I made a beeline for the piece of junk and stuck the disk into the drive. The icon appeared on the display with a gentle whir. The file name read, "In the darkness of Shadow Moses." But an urgent click on the icon only brought up an error message. What nefarious scheme was this? What secret encryption was preventing me from accessing the data? I clicked again and again with the same result and started gnawing the keyboard in frustration. Starving student came running over, wailing about his equipment. Typed in some Moonman language, avoiding patches on my spit, and a frighteningly cheerful application startup screen appeared on the display. Then lo and behold, I finally laid my eyes on the dense mass of text, the contents of the disk. At the very top, it read, "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses" by Nastasia Romanenko. The starving student was being scholarly and trying to read the text over my shoulder. I knocked him out with a punch to the solar plexus and devoured the file's content. It was like a blow to the head with a frozen tuna. My brain was reeling from the shock. The file was full of wild stuff, top-secret conspiracies, incredible genetic experimentation, cold-blooded military deployment of classified weapons. This is the most incredible stuff I'd ever come across. The unofficial facts, according to the disc. Most readers should be aware of this series of strange military actions involving an island farther north of Alaska's Fox Islands, some 2 years ago. The island was called Shadow Moses and received a series of well-documented but never explained visits of obvious significance. USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine, was ordered away from its designated training area and was confirmed offshore of Shadow Moses Island. It joined an E-3C AWACS that had already and suddenly been deployed to the area, with none other than Jim Houseman, the national security advisor, aboard. 16 hours later, 6 F-117 Nighthawks with a full payload took off from the Galena AFB for Alaska. Various theories were placed into circulation by the media at the time. Some journalists insisted it had been a foiled invasion attempt by a foreign state. Others suspected a coup d'etat by a part of the U.S. military. I myself wrote an opinion piece for a magazine explaining that Shadow Moses was the Ellis Island for the Greys. This diminutive gray race is, after all, the most famous of our alien neighbors, notorious for having secret bases all over planet Earth. But according to this file, we had all been off our marks. What had instead unfolded on Shadow Moses was the most major terrorist incident in history, an apocalyptic scenario born out of a government-developed Superman project and a doomsday weapon of the same origin. On that fateful day, the nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses had suddenly been seized by an irregular operations squad called Foxhound, aided by a group of next-generation super soldiers, and what they threatened was no less than a nuclear strike against the mainland United States. So how is it that we're still alive? Apparently we have a man known only as Solid Snake and his solitary infiltration of the disposal facility to thank for it. Believe it or not, this is only the tip of the iceberg as far as the Shadow Moses incident is concerned. The disc contains many more horrifying facts, such as a major government conspiracy, classified weapon described as a walking nuclear capable tank, and advanced genetic manipulation projects. Many of these hidden dealings were discovered by Solid Snake as he carried out his mission, and it is now my job is to relate these facts to you, the readers. But is it still a little too premature to do so? Content of the disc may, after all, be nothing more than fiction, or even delusion. After all, who exactly is this Nastasha Romanenko? In search of Nastasha Romanenko. Quick search of the web turned up a few illuminating facts about this elusive writer. Nastasha Romanenko was at one point with the DIA. At the time of the Shadow Moses incident, she appears to have been a freelance military analyst, having already resigned from the agency. Nuclear and weapons technology would certainly be right up her alley, and in the disc she states that she took part in Solid Snake's mission support. Her exact role was as a member of NEST, Nuclear Emergency Search Team, providing full field expertise via the radio. Her intimate involvement in the mission gives her a complete and clear grasp of the facts surrounding the case despite the government's successful cover-up. A look at Romanenko's circulum vitae and body of papers makes her anti-nuclear stance more than obvious. That, along with all the other facts about this person, suggests that unless she suffered a sudden chemical imbalance or is plotting a second career as a Hollywood screenwriter, Nastasha Romanenko does not indulge in expounding conspiracy theories for its own sake. All very interesting. So where's Nastasha Romanenko now? Decided to give Global Elements Inc., the book's publisher, a call. Below is a complete transcript of the conversation. Me. Hello. Listen, your leftover carnival prize. What do you know about a woman named Nastasha Romanenko? Whoever it was. Hey, your village called. They want their idiot back. And watch your language, freak. Click. Beep. Clearly they're hiding something. Why else the abrupt response and the hasty hang-up? Yeah, I wonder why they immediately hung up. I was on the trail of something important, something dangerous. If the content of the disc was true, this Nastasha Romanenko was definitely the woman who knew too much. Her life would be in danger, and she must either have gone to ground or was already dead. That brief telephone conversation spoke volumes. There was a contract out on her life. If this was the price of speaking the truth, as described in that disc, the picture was complete. But was everything she wrote really true? Went back to my apartment and packed a bag. I was headed for Shadow Moses, the coldest place. I took a plane out to the northernmost domestic airport and went to see my cousin John D. John D is a hardcore Alaskan and a big-eyed tuna fisherman. When I asked him to drop me off at Shadow Moses Island during one of his trips out to sea, he turned pale and a nervous tick started up at the corner of his eye. Shadow Moses? Are you nuts? All the other guys say the place is crawling with military. If you get even close to the shore, they shine these huge searchlights in your face, and some of my buddies even got interrogated once. Felt a sudden chill of fear along with the certainty that I was on the right track. You're a wuss, you know that? Try being abducted by a UFO. That'll teach you what's really scary. I got a family, you know. I'm not about to go messing around with the man. Okay, Get me as close as you can, then. I'll swim the rest of the way. Swim? You're going to turn to frozen tuna treat. Don't worry about that. I have an idea. We sailed out for Shadow Moses Island that day. The trip to Shadow Moses. It was colder than the dairy section, and the boat pitched like a subway derailment on caffeine. I shook constantly from the cold, wretched peanut butter into the sea. He's a big peanut butter guy. Then down some more to keep warm. A few days passed in this pleasant fashion until John D., drawing lines in his charts, turned to me. Sorry, man, but this is as far as I can go. If you really want to do this thing, you're going to have to find your own way. There were at least 20 miles to Shadow Moses, according to the chart, but John D. was already a blubbering wreck. I didn't have the heart to strong-arm him. I steeled my nerves. It's okay. Help me get ready. The plan was brilliant. I'd gutted a supersized tuna and stuffed some inflated balloons inside, along with a small oil lamp to keep the interior toasty. I would cover the length of my body with the fish and dog paddle my way to the island. Any oxygen shortage could quickly be remedied thanks to the balloon, and my landing would appear to be nothing more than a large dead fish swept to shore. All I had to do was slip out of the tuna undetected and investigate the hell out of the place. Absolutely brilliant. I bore the fishy stink of the tuna skin with proper journalistic aplomb and walked to the edge of the ship's deck. The Arctic wind was numbing even through the wetsuit, but I bade John D. a hearty farewell and jumped into the sea. But right then, disaster struck. Actually, it was the tuna spine. Its bony mass conked me hard in the back of my head from the force of the landing. I tried to right myself, but I was jammed tight against the balloons. Tuna started to sink rapidly, and I kicked my legs wildly as about a gallon of seawater rushed into my lungs. To add insult to injury, the lamp fell over, shedding its cover. I could feel the heat of the exposed flame dangerously close to my face and smell the singed hair. This is why I hate traveling. But after what felt like hours, I found myself ashore on Shadow Moses Island. Let's take a moment here to review what happened on the island on that fateful day. Romanenko's disc provides a complete answer. Shadow Moses was no ordinary weapons disposal facility, but served as a secret military training ground among other things. On that day, the Wetworks Commando Unit, known as Foxhound, and the Next Generation Special Forces Group were conducting joint exercises. Foxhound is an irregular squad of elite soldiers, equipped and armed to the teeth with the latest technology. They were long-time and strictly behind-the-scenes players throughout recent history, engaging in sabotage, selective assassinations, and other covert military operations. Wherever the United States cannot officially intervene, whether it was a civil war, regional unrest, or other types of low-intensity conflict, Foxhound was there. It's unlikely, however, that an average citizen has ever heard of them before. These commandos remain a top-secret government project. And then there's the Next Generation Special Forces Unit. This is a cutting-edge anti-terrorist force newly organized to cope with terrorist incidents, specifically involving weapons of mass destruction, typified in nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. They draw heavily from former mercenary ranks and are on a diet of rigorous VR training guided by the Force 21 concept. The result is combat capability, which is rumored to surpass even those of the Delta Force and DevGru, formerly known as SEAL Team 6. Most frightening of all, these soldiers have supposedly been manipulated at the genetic level to increase their combat performance. They were the purebreds among the dogs of war, and they turned on their masters with a surprising demand. Having seized the civilians that were on hand, they demanded that the government turn over to them the body of Foxhound's founder and combat genius, the so-called Big Boss. The government had 24 hours to comply or a nuclear strike would be initiated. But what would motivate them to make such a demand, and how did they intend to make good their threat of a nuclear launch? With these questions still unanswered, the government decided on a seemingly reckless course of action. For this daunting task of stopping a nuclear strike and freeing the hostages from the clutches of these ultimate soldiers, they sent in a single man. His name was Solid Snake, no other than a former member of the now renegade Foxhound, and a legend among mercenaries for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar Land. Oh, it was Zanzibar Land. Your reaction is probably one of incredulity. Just one guy? You may wonder. They decided to gamble the future of the entire world on a single mercenary? I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment, but there's more to this mission than meets the eye. As I was later to discover, Solid Snake's remote support team... New chapter, Solid Snake's remote support team. I was just reading so fast there. Snake was delivered to the island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine. He may have been the lone field operative, but there was a distinguished mission control team in contact with him by radio. Overall control of the mission rested with Colonel Roy Campbell aboard the USS Discovery. As a former commander of Foxhound and Snake CO during the 1999 Zanzibar land standoff, he was forcibly called out from retirement to deal with his latest crisis. Also aboard the Discovery was Dr. Naomi Hunter, genetic engineering expert with commercial biotech from ADGC Inc. She was in charge of Foxhound's gene manipulation program. We're almost halfway of this. Mei Ling, the architect of the mission's state-of-the-art radar and communication systems, was a third team member, apparently something of an engineering wonderkin. She developed this next-generation communication technology while still a student at MIT. At the time of the mission, she may have still been in her teens. She's also the best. McDonald Miller, former Foxhound survival instructor, was the only land-bound member of the mission control team. Unlike the other four, Miller was working out of his home in Alaska at his own request. Point blank. Lastly, Nastasha Romanenko, the author of In Darkness, Shadow Moses, rounded out the team as an expert on nuclear and other weapons of mass destruction. What terrorist acts were committed here? The hostages and what they tell us. The first task faced by Solid Snake upon its infiltration of Shadow Moses' island was the rescue of the hostages. Two of the captives in particular were considered top priority, but neither survived the mission. Though Snake successfully freed both men, they died suddenly in an identical manner. At the time, the mission control team tentatively attributed the deaths to heart attacks, a diagnosis that was to prove starkly incorrect. First hostage was Donald Anderson, head of DARPA chief, the R&D body of the U.S. Department of Defense. The organization is responsible for planning and overseeing the development of new weapons technology. The other VIP hostage, Kenneth Baker, was the president of Arms Tech, one of the largest and most powerful defense subcontractors in the country. An overseer of the U.S.'s war technology and a powerful arms producer don't just happen to meet in an out-of-the-way military outpost. No one reading this account can fail to realize that these two had no business in a nuclear weapons disposal plant. And since neither Anderson nor Baker was in the habit of enjoying winter picnics, Romanenko's assertion that there was a new weapon secretly being developed on the island rings all the more true. According to her, there was indeed such a weapon. It was close enough to completion to warrant a field test. But what exactly was this new weapon? The mother of all weapons, Metal Gear. I'm not sure if it's a term that many of you have heard. I know it only as a kind of a journalistic urban legend while I was still a beat reporter. It was a phantom bipedal tank that moved with unprecedented speed across difficult terrain such as mountains, desert, and swamps, firing nuclear warheads from locations that were previously impossible. Once this weapon rolled off the assembly line, nuclear strikes could be made from almost any adverse terrain, and the tactical nuclear map for the whole world would be rewritten. This nuclear-capable bipedal tank is said to have lurked in the wings of both Outer Heaven and of South Africa and Zanzibar land in Central Asia. One theory holds that the development had progressed to a working prototype stage, but the weapon never materialized on the world arms stage. In a strange coincidence or a casual connection, it was none other than Solid Snake who saved the world from the threat of Metal Gear during both incidents. But history does indeed repeat itself, and the specter of Metal Gear rose once again in the state-of-the-art weapons development program on Shadow Moses Island. When I reached this point in the narrative, I suddenly checked myself. Wasn't Metal Gear's time effectively over? Ever since the collapse of the Soviet Union late last century, the idea of mutual assured destruction and the arms race to maintain this dangerous status quo had been fading into obsolescence. The START II treaty signed by both superpowers had already started to chip away at the nuclear stockpile even back then. In fact, the disposal facility at Shadow Moses had been built to disarm and temporarily store many of the same warheads. With the very idea of nuclear weapons under serious scrutiny, why would the military invest in the development of a nuclear-capable tank? Or was there something more to this weapon? All right, we're a little more than halfway. And how long has it taken? 15 or so minutes? 15, 16, 17? 15, 16? 15? 16, 17? Maybe we read the next one, the 400-plus page one, the next time we play this. We'll see. Or maybe we get a bit into it and then... I don't know. The nature of the beast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Metal Gear Rex, the newest of its kind, almost 45 feet in height, equipped with Vulcan cannons and laser array, and shielded by cutting-edge composite armor, rendering the unit practically impervious to even heat, high-explosive anti-tank warheads. And I haven't even gotten to the truly scary part of this thing. The crown jewel of the Shadow Moses Metal Gear was its railgun technology. The gun was designed to fire nuclear warheads clear of the atmosphere, where they would automatically align themselves to the target and ride the optimal trajectory back down to Earth. So what, you may think? There's a big fat missile flying in from the sky. Who cares where it came from? Just shoot the damn thing down. But here's the catch. You won't be able to find any of Rex's warheads, let alone shoot them down. Don't believe me? Facts bear me out. Normally, ballistic missiles go through 4 phases from launch to impact. The first is the boost phase, which consists of the time between the missile's launch and the point at which it leaves the atmosphere and exhausts its supply of rocket propellant. Following the burnout, the rocket enters the post-boost phase and concludes with the separation of the re-entry vehicle that contains the warhead. Third stage is the mid-course phase, in which the re-entry vehicle separates and achieves a controlled descent back into the atmosphere. Warhead's re-entry into the atmosphere and its arrival at the target mark the fourth and terminal phase. Current missile defense systems are alerted to incoming ballistic missiles by detecting the rocket burn during the missile's boost stage. However, Metal Gear's missile technology employs a railgun rather than conventional rocket propulsion to achieve boost stage acceleration. As a result, there's nothing for existing missile defense systems to detect. Railgun's effectiveness is nothing short of amazing, with a range of over 3,000 miles, rivaling that of mid-range ballistic missiles. It reliably homes in within 170 feet of the target 50% of the time, placing it in the same class as high-end ICBMs. The ability of a Metal Gear to conquer virtually all terrain means that the railgun can launch a stealthy nuclear strike from almost any spot on the globe. This invisible attack would make it impossible for anyone to pinpoint the origin of a given missile, even in the event of a strike. Without a clear aggressor to retaliate against, the concept of mutual assured destruction falls apart. Without the fear of without the existing rules of nuclear non-engagement would no longer apply. I got lost in the sauce there for a second. It also wouldn't matter if the whole world knew that a nuclear missile would be launched from Shadow Moses Island. Missile defense system was helpless against the new breed of ballistic missiles. This is exactly what the terrorists counted on in unleashing Metal Gear Rex and its all-powerful nuclear weapon against the world. What I finally saw inside the fortress. Anyway, I trudged through the cave, sweating under the weight of my trusty tuna. Soon the rocks gave way to smooth walls and a row of bright lights. I'd finally arrived. This was no doubt the cradle of insurrection. That military facility which Solid Snake so brilliantly penetrated the eye of the storm that threatened to engulf the world. Fortunately, there was not a soul to be seen. I could, however, hear a faint cry amidst the whistle of the wind. "Gary, help me!" Couldn't believe my eyes. How could anyone on a remote island that I'd never visited know my name? Took a good cautious look around and saw a familiar figure among the steel pillars in the corner. It was John D. My cousin, who'd so carelessly pitched me overboard into the sub-zero water only a few hours ago, was now sitting on the ground, tied to a post. What had happened? "Help, Gary!" I trotted over to where he was calling pathetically, tuna heavy on my back. He smiled weakly when he saw me. "What the hell happened to you, John D?" I asked, crouching down next to him. "I don't know. Right after I let you off, this black helicopter came around." "A helicopter?" "Yeah, kind of squarish black one. Next thing I know, I'm tied here. Gary, why are you still wearing that fish?" Was there more to this than as I'd suspected? Who was responsible? The military? Or the mysterious group mentioned in the disc, the one whose authority outstrips that even of the President of the United States? My thoughts were interrupted by a sudden gunfire. I instinctively pulled the tuna over me again. "Gary, you gotta help me. Untie me, will ya?" Where was the shooter? Bullets were wildly ricocheting off the posts, making it impossible for me to pinpoint the origin. If I stayed put, I was dead meat. What should be my next course of action? "Untie me, man, Gary! Gary!" "Don't call me Gary. I'm just a tuna." I started to run. Sorry. I started to run, dodging bullets and sprinting up the stairs. I was unstoppable, speeding away like a gazelle in a large fish skin. "Farewell, Cousin John D. The responsibility is greater than your safety that I must shoulder. Mine is a high and lonely path." Solid Snake versus the Army of Darkness. Let's take this moment to review Solid Snake's footsteps. The nuclear weapons disposal facility that he had infiltrated was crawling with terrorists, and engaging the enemy was unavoidable. This was a battlefield, no mistake about it. Snake's progress had been impeded at every step by the patrolling squads of super genome soldiers, and such formidable foxhounds as Psychomantis, the master of psychokinesis and mind-reading, the chameleon, like Duke Octopus, the chain-gun-wielding giant Vulcan Raven, and Sniper Wolf, one of the best marksmen in history. Following is a profile of individuals whose involvement with the government conspiracy seems to be the most intimate. The information should help make the terrifying truth about this case more clear. Here we go. Revolver Ocelot, an ex-Spetsnaz, also known as Shalosh. Fuck, I fucked it up. I practiced for this. Shalashovska. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he found lucrative contracts as a mercenary in conflict-ridden regions throughout the world. His activities led to his recruitment by the U.S. government and his entry into Foxhound. As his code name indicates, he's a brilliant marksman whose preferred weapon is a revolver. Ocelot challenged Snake when he came looking for Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech, but the battle never reached the conclusion Ocelot wanted due to the sudden intrusion of the stealth camouflage-clad cyborg ninja. The ninja sword cut a deadly arc right through Ocelot's right arm, and Ocelot retreated in agony. The Russian sharpshooter also served as a liaison between his terrorist band and a Russian militia led by the renegade Colonel Golurkovich. According to Foxhound leader Liquid Snake's master plan, the Russian militia would join them on Shadow Moses after the nuclear strike had been launched. They would then commence an all-out assault on the rest of the world from their safe retreat on the island. With nuclear missiles that could neither be detected nor defended against, over 1,000 first-class Russian soldiers, next-generation genome commandos, and the combat skill and tactical cunning of Foxhound, this new army's objective was nothing short of World War III, the Ninja. The mystery figure equipped with a reinforced exoskeleton and stealth camouflage confounded Snake as well as the terrorists with his superhuman strength and agility. His interest seemed not to have been what was happening within the facility. Evidence suggests that he was there solely to engage Snake in battle. It was through such an encounter that Snake realized the identity of the ninja. His name had been Gray Fox, and he was supposed to have been killed by Snake, his best friend. This may seem surprising, but the dead coming back to life is a fairly routine occurrence. There are examples throughout the world to prove the fact. When a Roland Grace's grave was relocated in 1952, there was deep gouge marks discovered on the inside of the Hungarian farmer's casket lid. It looked as though the dying man had tried to claw his way back out of the coffin. On a brighter note, a Japanese man called Jinemon Nadakama walked out of a stalactite cave in 1914, a full 10 years after he'd gone missing while exploring the same cave. What? His family was doubly astonished to discover that he had apparently not aged a day since they last saw him. All this makes complete sense to me, and it should to you as well in a moment. 2 words, pyramid power. I have no doubt that Gray Fox was forced to undergo the same revival process by military scientists in the course of their horrific genetic experiments. Pyramid power, of course. Liquid Snake. I know exactly what you are thinking as you hear the name of the man who led the Shadow Moses uprising, and my answer is yes. Solid Snake, our hero, and Liquid Snake are none other than twin brothers. They are not, however, twins in the usual sense. This is yet another manifestation of the U.S. military's dangerous love affair with genetic engineering. The 2 snakes are fighting machines created through the so-called Project... I'm going to fuck this up. L'Enfant Terrible. The terrible infants thing. The rumors that the government is attempting mass production of super soldiers are numerous and persistent. Just the other day, I came across something called D-People-EO, a humanoid combat droid. Development on the DPEO? Development on the outer shell had gone off without a hitch, but the unit had to have a human being inside to function, which decreased its utility somewhat. The military finally realized the fact late in the game and pulled the plug. There's also a plan to use a well-known psychokinetics DNA material to breed an army of gifted soldiers. Unfortunately, someone pointed out that there was indeed no spoon, at least not in a normal combat situation. Solid and Liquid Snakes, however, were successfully created from their father, Big Boss's genetic material. They were literally born to be extraordinary soldiers, and it was no surprise that when they finally met, the result would be a titanic confrontation. What I saw on the roof. I hauled myself in the tuna up the steps, dodging the invisible sniper. The spiral staircase seemed to go on forever. Just as I was about to give up the climb, I saw the exit to the roof. I pulled open the door and lurched into the faintly lit gloom. Sub-zero wind felt soothing on my overworked body. I laid the tuna down and sat down next to it, trying to catch my breath. The enemy may pursue me even here, but I had nothing left in me to run with. Pulled out my hip flask of peanut butter and bourbon. What? And took a long swig. The fiery liquid slid down my throat, hot and thick. Peanut butter is my Waterloo. When I was a kid, I was a wuss who couldn't eat peanut butter like other red-blooded children. One day I decided to confront this weakness of mine and put myself on a peanut butter overload. And this is what I'm choosing to read instead of actually playing the game. Anything I put in my mouth had to have peanut butter on it. I piled the stuff on everything from chili dogs without onions, my favorite dish, to spearmint gum to my first girlfriend's lips. The inevitable result was that I came to hate peanut butter. If I didn't much like it before, I now loathed it with abandon. If I could gather the entire world's supply of peanut butter and dump it in the Bermuda Triangle, I would. As it is, all I can do is eat as much of the stuff as I can. Peanut butter, I will always hate you. How does that song go? And I will always hate you. No, that's not it. Will always... It must be another song I'm thinking of. Can't remember. Snow is starting to coat my shoes. Where was my tuna? Oh, there it is, right next to me. Bright light in my eye. Now I remember what day it is. June 24th. The anniversary of my UFO abduction. Why am I so sleepy? And what is that sound? It was a chopper, a squarish black one, and it was coming closer. Oh my god, we're around the final stretch of the story. Maybe I just read the 400-page one next time. I think I'm leaning towards we start whatever we next play Metal Gear, reading the 400-page story. Maybe not also today. I don't know. I got 20 pages. I'll think about it. Fox Die, the secret assassination virus. If you recall, I wrote that the 2 hostages, the DARPA chief Donald Anderson and Arms Tech President Kenneth Baker, died of a heart attack while they were being rescued by Solid Snake. The actual cause of their death, however, was a specifically engineered assassination virus called Fox Die. Fox Die is a retrovirus that kills only select people. Its development was passed on to Naomi Hunter from her predecessor. Once Fox Die finds its way into its target system, the person dies almost immediately. It's practically a viral equivalent of spontaneous human combustion. Dr. Hunter injected Solid Snake with this virus, and as he unwittingly made contact with its targets one by one, they fell prey to the retrovirus power. But the decision to infect Snake was not hers. That order, in fact, came directly from the Pentagon. The Defense Department's goal. The true objective of the DoD was to selectively assassinate the perpetrators of the terrorist uprising. All Snake had to do was to come into contact with the targets. The mission objectives he was actually given, namely to stop the nuclear launch and rescue the hostages, were nothing more than a smokescreen. By simply sending Snake in as a disease vector, the Pentagon stood to reclaim their expensive investments, Metal Gear, in the bodies of the genome soldiers with little risk of damage. The Pentagon also believed that Foxdie would successfully cover up the incident by the virtue of its lethality. However, Naomi Hunter's I just slurred right through that. However, Naomi Hunter's re-engineering of the virus cast gave doubts on the reliability of Foxdie itself. Even though the nature of her manipulation was unknown, the Pentagon decided to take extreme measures to counteract this development. The bomber on the horizon. Alarmed by the news of Dr. Hunter's tampering, the then Defense Secretary, Jim Houseman, personally took over as missions commander and headed for Shadow Moses on an AWACS. Around the same time, a bomber took off from a base in Galena, Alaska, carrying a payload of surface-piercing B-61-13 tactical missiles. The Defense Secretary decided on a more direct approach to cover up. Fighting nuke with nuke, it was a rationale that smacked of return to the arms race, and Snake was furious. He had already succeeded in destroying the Metal Gear Rex, and the terrorist incident was over for all intents and purposes. Was a nuclear airstrike to be his prize for accomplishing all this? As it turned out, the airstrike never happened. Somebody had countermanded Jim Houseman's orders. You may think that the only person with the authority to override the orders of the Secretary of Defense was his Commander-in-Chief, the President of the United States. But like most things in the account, the truth is far from obvious. The hand that stopped the nuclear strike was that of a shadowy secret society. But what kind of a group is it whose power outstrips even that of the American presidency? Naomi is I moan backwards. I'm going to be thinking about that now constantly. Good to know. Good to know. What's the Neil? What is the spaceman one? That's like, it's like I am. I am something something. Is it Neil? No, not Buzz Aldrin. What is it? Or not backwards? Is it anagram? I don't know. The face of the enemy. When I came to, I was sitting in a weather station cabin with a burlap sack on my head and my hands tied by my back. So this is the way it ends, I thought dimly. I haul myself all the way out to this pimple on the Arctic and tie out the hands of an invisible executioner without finding out a thing. One of my captors moved in closer and started to rummage through my inside chest pocket. I cursed inwardly. This is where I carried Nastasha Romanenko's disc, the entire account of the Shadow Moses incident. My policy is the best way to ensure that something doesn't get stolen is to have it with you at all times. Clearly, I need to reevaluate that one. Nort's Mr. Alien. Yes, that's what I was trying to remember. Fuck, I can't believe I forgot. I was like, what is this? Stupid. Oh my god. The man easily found and seized the disc. What is this? He demanded. Whatever it is, it's worth more than you. I responded with as much menace and dignity as the burlap on my head allowed. Well, that is something. What followed was both highly tedious and painful, and nothing of great significance was said until that electrifying statement. We have the disc back. We've now come full circle since the start of my account and caught up to the point where it originated. It was unclear how the disc had gotten to Max Smithson at Mega Surprise, but my captor's words indicated that the disc had originally belonged to them. Either that, or they were the ones who wanted it the most urgently. I took my courage in my hands and opened a dialogue with them. Yo, you guys happen to be that secret society whose power outstrips that even of the American presidency? Answer me, you artificial coloring on a cheap drugstore candy cane. This had the exact effect I'd hoped for, namely to send them into a violent fit of rage. I must have hit pretty close to home. The contents of the disc were as good as verified. This was indeed the secret society whose power outstripped even that of the American presidency. In my delight, I hardly paid attention to the obscenities that were being screamed at me, nor to the distinct sound of a gun being pulled out of its holster. It was then that the cabin suddenly erupted into controlled chaos. It seemed only seconds from the time the window was smashed into the moment I realized that my captors had been decimated. I was alone with my savior, who was this human whirlwind. I was ready to lose my lunch from the curiosity and the terror. I could taste the peanut butter in my mouth. Fucking peanut butter, man. I could hear the Enigma walk up to me and lift the burlap sack on my head, concentrate on the hammering of my heart for a moment, then slowly looked up. There was nobody there. I could see nothing, sense nothing, but someone was untying the ropes, biting into my wrists. Invisible hands placed themselves on either side of my head in a strange parody of a coronation. They deftly removed the bandana I'd earlier fashioned into a clumsy bandage for my bruised head. The faded piece of cloth was not my own, but a flotsam found on the beach. I reached for the unseen figure with my shaking hands, but with one quick flick of the bandana, it was gone. But there were more surprises to come. As I gingerly moved my stiff body, I felt an unfamiliar bulk against my chest. Bulk, yeah. And discovered the precious optical disc miraculously recovered. Not only that, but there was enough backup copies to fill me with awe and pop the stitches on my flimsy pocket. I thought of my mysterious savior, possessed of superhuman fighting ability, invisible and capable of burning discs in an instant. There was only one possible explanation. He had to be an alien, probably the little gray kind. Life after Shadow Moses. And so I came in from the cold to my hole of an apartment in New York, my trusty tuna beside me. The landlord mentioned that my neighbor, the starving student, had gone missing recently. Could be that I was nosing around the wrong information from his machine. If I ever see him alive again, I should apologize. I am currently banging out this manuscript on an antique typewriter. This is the truth, as described on the optical disc, and as elaborated and verified by my own experiences on that fearsome island. As this account draws to a close, my thoughts dwell more and more on Nastasha Romanenko, the woman who risked everything by recording the facts of the incident onto this disc. I think it was her way of giving voice to the victims of this mission. The casualties of nuclear weapons throughout modern history, and to all the lives disrupted and damaged by an elaborate government conspiracy. Her will was passed on to the counterculture journalist in New York City. That's me. And the truth is now out there for all to see, just as she dreamed. Readers, the responsibility to disseminate the facts of the Shadow Moses incident is now yours. What will you risk to know the truth? Publishers afterward. This nonfiction work was based on the actual factual account written by Nastasha Romanenko, a military analyst who allegedly took part in a secret mission to counter a terrorist incident on Alaska's Shadow Moses Island. Her account was published in its original, unabridged form as In the Darkness of Shadow Moses after the successful publication of this volume. Gary McGolden, the author, is a journalist and a nonfiction writer who is best known for his past bestseller, The Telekinetic Powers of the Loch Ness Monster, the true energy source of UFOs. The details of McGolden's adventures on Shadow Moses remain uncorroborated, but there are serious doubts as to his tuna-aided landing on the island. There is, in fact, ample evidence that he was swept out to another small island several miles south of Shadow Moses and failed to realize that fact. McGolden has seemingly vanished into thin air following his manuscript's arrival at our humble offices. While this has been a source of great pleasure to our accounting department, I sincerely hope that this notoriously fickle but talented writer is hard at work on a follow-up to his volume. 2 more pages. Though certain aspects of the book require further fact-checking, this alone should not dissuade you of the veracity of many of its main assertions, nor should you dismiss the contents of Nastasha Romanenko's disc outright. Instead, readers should approach this account with an open mind and a sense of adventure, much as Gary McGolden did when he first received the disc in the mail. I should note, however, that Gary was mistaken about one thing. I never mailed him that disc. Max Smithson, editor-in-chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. So how long did that take? That took about 36 minutes or so to read that 100 pages. Okay. I'll sleep on it again. Next time we boot up this game, I'll see if I have the heart at the start of the next stream to read the 400 plus pages of fucking Nastasha's book. There's, again, the sick part of me wants to. So I was right in that this one is just like an interesting way of recounting the events, sorta, of the first game. This, then, I assume is just more of that from her perspective. Insane. We'll see if I have the heart next time. We'll see. I mean, I need to play. I need to play. Even I know when I need to give up a bit, sorta. But we may re-entertain the bit. We may I may pick the bit back up. Okay. Oh, what's in this? So silly, so goofy.
It's time for the scheduled briefing session with the commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Okay. I remember how to play. Everything is great. We're gonna do so good today. We're gonna do so good. I'm gonna play so well. What else do I have? Okay, I'm gonna try to utilize the box more. I gave up on the box in the first game. I'm gonna try to be good here. What's going on over here? Rations are full. Cool. Fuck, door won't open. Okay. That's not what I meant to. What happened? Oh, he dropped ammo. Or something. I think. I practice my picking up of bodies. Fuck. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me 3 times. Oh, there's a person coming? There's a person coming. Don't look at me. Go away. The hell? Go away. There he goes. Where's his head? I'm assuming that's his head. Yeah, dude, I got fucking aim. Ah, shit. Why is that guy shaking? What the hell is that going? What is that? Is he listening to music? What was that? Why was he bobbing like that? Is it a zombie? One of two things. Zombie or he's listening to music. What was that on his head? What was going on? Isn't there a way to... What if I just do this?
Nothing to report.
Shit! Shit, I should have just done it. I should have just done it. Go faster, faster. Damn it, dude. That's fine. We changed screens. I was getting cute with it. What is this behind here? Yeah. I got too cute. Back. I gotta try every door. Who knows? Who knows what will open? or when things will open. Cool. All right. You know, not too difficult so far. Oh, we're fine. Everything is great. My voice is raw from reading a million pages at the start.
We have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I put your daughter to sleep, man. Go and get your mans.
Who goes there?
Oh. Wait, really? What? You're just cutscene into like straight up fighting? Ow. Okay, watch this shit. Ow! My aim is so bad. Ah, fuck! The lights? Don't get the lights. I need the lights. They checked a... Is that a grenade? Ah! Get up, Snake. Get down. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And then first person. And then... Whoa! There was another grenade while I was fucking around. Oh my god. You are way too close. You no. Fuck. I'm panicking. I'm backing up. Oh, there's shit here. Oh my god, my aim. This is atrocious. I'm so bad. Oh, there's another grenade. It's fine. Oh, it's like fucking... Shoot him in the thigh. I don't care. Oh, I'm bleeding out. I'll use a bandage. No, there's more. No. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna fucking just mow him down. Time to mow him down. What? The game was like, you've had enough, sir. There were people still there, and the game was just like, all right, we've seen enough. Get them to the next cutscene. Okay. Relieve them of the pain. They've seen it. The game had seen enough out of me. That's the mercy rule. This is why I should stay in stealth as much as I can in this game. Oh man. I've been trapped.
Who goes there?
Who is it? I gotta look.
Oh, Shalashashka.
Oh, it's Raw Slot.
Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Oh, he's so cool. He's so old, but he's so cool. He's a dork. He's an old man dork. We have so many dorks in this game. Different types of dorks, right? You have old man dork. You have suave dork. You have the actual genuine nerd dork. Everyone's a dork.
Joining you soon, comrade.
Just a bunch of people who think they're cooler than they actually are.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
Can't help but do
What
this
are they
now.
planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear.
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No, I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed.
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake, let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype.
Yeah.
Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All
Okay.
right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into US military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all
It's
you have
easy,
to do
Snake.
is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you.
I'm timed.
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember,
I'm
Snake,
fucked.
just the photos, okay?
I'm a slow person.
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Stay frosty.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a
Oh my god. All right.
countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that
4
can stand
photos.
before Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will
Am
be
I-
the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
Does he want me to take photos
At the
off
moment,
screen?
Every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
This feels like I'm doing something wrong. I don't...
They are all working
You know what? Fuck it.
The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine
What's the worst that could happen?
background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But
How do I do this again? This for photos. Zoom in with this. Zoom out. In with this. Out with this. In. Use that to scroll left to right. Press that for photos.
this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home
Is it-
than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
This doesn't feel right. This is a picture. This is not.
Weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete.
This is not
Their
a
own
picture.
Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
One photo.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order.
We'll get a couple more. It's
The
fine.
Marine Corps will play a central role in its military affairs. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different
I
in
don't-
nature from the Navy's. Theirs is
This
a
doesn't
program
feel right.
that
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm
duration.
doing something stupid. I don't think they want me to take photos like this.
Policy are attempting to derail
Was there somewhere else I could go? One sec.
I promise you that they will not succeed.
I've got 4.5 minutes. It's
It is my
fine.
greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Go on
Metal Gear
elevator.
is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system
Okay, so we're definitely not going back that way.
accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon.
Maybe I am.
Yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means.
There's like a thing over here. Do you see this?
Codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before.
Maybe I do take pictures off screen. I'm so indecisive. I don't. Something doesn't feel right about taking shitty, blurry photos off screen, but I don't see where else I'm supposed to go.
But even you will have heard rumors that he was forced to resign after the failed cover-up cost of his influence.
There's nowhere else to go, right?
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first
Oh wait, I got this. I think I.
future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to
I think I know what I'm supposed to do.
contingency likely. But if this theory is correct,
I'm so smart.
it means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity by specific interest.
All right, how much more? I have 2.5 minutes.
We are here today to
Shit.
flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces.
All right, don't worry about it. Surely it's just I just go up here and then take up some real quick photos.
Some say
Some really quick photos. Wait.
aircraft carriers will be
Oh.
reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable.
Oh, this is awkward.
There's a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age.
They're gonna see me.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government.
Where the hell am I
The
going?
military, seeking to control national affairs to suit
Okay,
its own
you know what? I thought I was being smart.
Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding them.
Okay, maybe I got. Maybe I'm doing this right. Maybe I'm doing this right.
This exercise is first step towards
wait.
that goal. The future of the country rests with you.
Wait, what?
Proliferation and development
Oh.
of Metal Gear technology are about to render agreements like the NVT and START obsolete.
Man, if only I didn't waste like most of my time.
This disturbing trend to further their own power and influence.
Oh, they're switching over.
The human race is about to slide back into
Oh,
the
you gotta be
arms
kidding me.
race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again.
I mean, I'm failing.
You see is here to prevent that possibility.
Turn around.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Left.
What?
Front.
This is stupid. You know what? They're drastic measures.
Right. Down.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Okay. All right. Now, I don't know. Oh, the time limit stays at that? That's the checkpoint there? That's crazy. They don't give me back my time? Can I do this?
Turned out to be longer than expected.
Oh, fuck. Maybe I'm not supposed to go to the left. Maybe I go back and then to the right.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
The fact that they checkpoint me coming into this room with a minute and a half is actually crazy, though.
The future of the country rests with you.
Don't like that.
The proliferation and development of Metal Gear technology are about to render agreements like the NVT and START obsolete. There are also forces at work trying to exploit this disturbance
Do I go
to
back?
further their own power and influence.
Turn around.
Human race is about to slide back into the
I can't tell if I go forward or if I go back through that door.
and we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. The Metal Gear ray you see
There doesn't look like there's anything good up here.
possibility.
Or? I have 38 seconds. I'm...
You must be 10. You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct
Give me some new time. Please, put some more time on the clock. I'm gonna be taking, what, 4 photos in like 30 seconds? It's like playing Pokemon Snap right now.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Shitty beer.
This Metal Gear ray is a
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck.
onboard pilot. In its final form, Ray
Fuck.
will be unmanned, driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control system.
What if I just...
The importance of next generation technology such as
How do I know? How?
RMA in battle situation has been discussed time and again, but Ray is the first to deploy it so fully. With Ray's completion, the Marine Corps will lead the way for a new age of military tactics.
Freeze.
I'm on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. We have intelligence that
They're sitting.
Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship.
They set more time on the
To
clock?
the left.
What? No, no, no. No intruder. What are you talking about?
Intruder in the back.
No, 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 no.
Intruder to the left.
No, no, no.
Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
How did he... How will I know when I've got...
Good.
The brain drain of nuclear specialists and the black market trade in weapons.
Good.
Has been fueling a cottage industry in nuclear weapons since late last century. Add Metal Gear to the mix, and the result is the renewed proliferation you see the world.
Good.
We once lived in the shadow of the Doomsday Machine. This Metal Gear Ray
Intruder to the right.
Metal Gears under control and ensure that we never know that fear again.
Intruder to the left.
Marines will be the guardians.
It's just fucking madness going on.
We will proceed out of New York Harbor and conduct top secret field testing of Ray. Shadow Moses has turned public opinion against weapons development. This training needs to stay covert. We cannot risk jeopardizing the program on the eve of its completion. The disguised oil tanker is...
Now, I forgot where they said where the computer was.
well worth all these precautions. Trust me. Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept. It was he who lowered Start 3's ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty. Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow Moses acted.
Wow.
Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official truth, everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread. The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century, projected to complete in 2005. However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 was a complete failure, and the success of the 1999 trials is now considered a chance happening.
In the room to the right.
There was no technological solution in sight, and the program was already attracting strong criticism from Russia and China. President Sears forced the NMD proposal through and succeeded in deploying the program. Some say that it was a military interest, with plans for the $100 billion program budget that actually arranged the legislative approval. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Oh, this computer, it looks like.
They are all working on deploying
I found the
their own
computer.
Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to...
Dude, I'm so smooth with it. I don't even think I got the photos he wanted. I took like 2 photos. Oh, I didn't think about this. Ugh. Okay. Oh man.
So, any
Whoa!
codec moments from you, Snake? The first
Look at
is-
this.
It's almost right, but not quite. We can't use this.
Wait, he's fucking Professor Oak in Pokemon Snap. He's telling me my pictures are shit.
The next one's... Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again? Next up is... Huh. It needs to be a little more clear. What we need is top-notch quality here.
I was so panicked about, like, actually getting here that I didn't think about taking good photos. I'm gonna be honest.
The next image is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well.
All right, one good photo out of the bunch is pretty good.
So, what's the last one gonna be? We only need one good shot of the lettering. We're...
Oh. 3 left to go. Oh, I accidentally hit X on him, so I don't think he's done talking to me. 1 each from the front right, front left, and the front of Metal Gear. Commandman is almost done with his speech. We're just about out of time. Did I overwrite the chest picture? I might have accidentally.
Form of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic
I'm sorry! I'm panicked! I've got so much going on!
position from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy
From the front.
especially
From the front.
and air background.
Good.
We, the Marines,
I ruined everything.
order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
No, don't dismiss. Stop. Stay.
Stop!
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
I didn't know.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype designed to be operated by an onboard pilot.
Oh my god.
Its final form, Ray will be unmanned.
I didn't mean to. The game is now giving me 30 seconds to take these photos.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Oh my god.
This Metal Gear Ray is a prototype designed to be operated by an onboard pilot. In its final form,
Good. Good.
driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control system. The importance of next-generation technology.
I don't know what I'm doing now. Did it save the fact that I turned in the other ones? I'm all out of sorts. It's all fucked. I just gotta reboot my save.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
first up. Okay, this works. It's a great front view. The next image is... Snake, get serious, will you? We need those pictures.
shut up.
Next up is... Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. And the next one is... You're on a mission here, remember? So, what's the last one gonna be? We don't need a shot from the front. You took one already.
We'll have to give up on the picture from the left. Forget the photos and get out of there now. The game hates me, dude.
We, the Marines,
This game hates me.
charge into a new
Fuck.
world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all.
I'm letting Otacon down. Ugh. I'm the worst. I'm gonna get the bad ending now or something. Ugh.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
am Shalashaska.
Salashashka.
Also called Revolver Ocelot.
What?
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
That was weird. No, no. A weird doubling effect in the night. Didn't sound right. Is Revolver Ocelot my homie now? Oh! Dun dun. God, I'm so bad at this game.
Lukovich. Nobody move. Understood?
So have I missed out my opportunity on sending him a photo of a dude's peck? Just gone.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo. How's that
Lolly
possible?
Lulu low.
Ocelot. You! Have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Lukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War. Metal Gear only has room for one. Lukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
What?
Sergei,
Oh, it's just cool
Looks
like that.
You were long overdue for retirement.
Traitors! Oh.
I could do that.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
I'm kind of glad this boat is getting blown up because I'm tired of navigating through this boat. I'm ready to go somewhere else. Oh shit, he's like fighting with his arm. Whoa.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
What the fuck?
You know who I am.
What?
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother.
What?
No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Die program.
This already we're.
Get out of my mind, Liquid!
That's insane. He's got the arm and it's control. He's got. No way! This is a plot thing. He replaced his arm that got cut off.
Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm.
You're fuck it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. I can't believe. I'm shook, dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but I love it. I mean, I love stupid shit, but like, we couldn't have killed Salt or Liquid Snake off. Like, you know, he had to come back. So, you know what? Oh god. I have the stupidest grin on my face right now. I can't. I just got slapped with such a stupid concept. Oh man. Oh man.
You don't have what it takes after all. You're going down, Snake, with this tanker.
I have so much I want to say, but a cutscene is playing, so I have to just take it right now. I'm gonna have to take these notes. I don't want to not miss the cutscene. I gotta take these notes in my notebook after the cutscene. Very important note to take. Otacon, are you seeing all this shit?
Snake! Snake!
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir.
That's, I mean, come on, man. Oh my god.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Mr. President. Damn. Rip Bozo. Okay. Okay. The two things I want to say. One, I guess we kind of got this in the first game, but as someone who didn't really know anything about Metal Gear, like the actual, like Metal Gear Rex and like the actual robot of it all, like what I'm trying to say is not the title Metal Gear, but the actual, the walking bipedal tank thing. I'm kind of surprised to see how like mobile and like, I mean, it's called Metal Gear Rex. How like animalistic it kind of is. Like, it's cool and all, but like I just expect like just this hunking machine that's just like burr burr. Like you see Metal Gear in, I guess it's the difference between Metal Gear and Metal Gear Rex as like a different thing. But in like Metal Gears 1 and 2, it's just like this this walking tank thing that barely moves, and it just kind of like sits there. So like to see this thing like pirouette in the sky and all and dive into the water and all, I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Okay, the second thing I want to say is the absurdity of Liquid Snake channeling through his arm, assumingly that Revolver Ocelot took the arm. Take away all the weirdness and unrealisticness of that. How the hell do we hear Liquid Snake's voice through Ocelot? It's not, Unless it's all in Solid Snake's head and we're hearing the inner thoughts of the... But that doesn't make sense either. How the fuck are we hearing Liquid Snake through Revolver Ocelot? It's not like Revolver Ocelot changed his vocal cords and, like, can do, like, a Liquid Snake impression. If it's just his arm changing, why do we hear Liquid Snake? Get rid of all the other absurdity parts to this. How do we hear Liquid Snake through Revolver Ocelot? That doesn't make sense. Where is his voice coming from? How does his voice change? Does Revolver Ocelot work on his impression of Liquid Snake when Liquid Snake then oh my god, that's the part that I'm hung up on. How do we... If it's just the arm, you wouldn't then be able to, like, have a perfect Liquid Snake impression. That's so absurd. That's so crazy. We're so early in this game, and I'm already hit with bullshit. All right. If you sent Otacon the dude's chest, he says so. This explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. Damn, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I fucked it up, because I wanted to see that. I think I'm just... I honestly thought we had more photo space. And so when I was panicking taking the photos and everything, I must have easily just overwritten the chest pick. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. Damn. This game already, we are... Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grouped together. Information Age, People, Information Technology Exhibition, National Museum, the Smithsonian!
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan.
Over 2 years in the future?
It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Why does the voice sound different?
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Big shell.
Demands.
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored
That is a
tour
different
going on at
voice.
The big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be
Why is the text getting all
and the
weird?
sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
There's like a doubling effect
You
on the
have
text
two
there.
mission objectives. One, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And two, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut.
This is not Snake.
How are things?
I'm being lied to.
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning.
Something seems
I will have
off.
to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden.
Raiden.
All right,
Not
Raiden.
Raiden.
You've already
Raiden.
covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit.
Seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. I got a revolver. Revolver Ocelot. Arm of liquid snake. Can be taken over. Can be. I'm 100% convinced this is not Solid Snake. So this is someone else using the Snake code name and then changed to Raiden. So then in my notes I say, is Snake dead? Now, I write, is Snake dead? But I, a smart person, know that more Metal Gear Solid games come out after this. And so clearly, Solid Snake would probably still be alive. They wouldn't kill off our main man. Unless there's some shenanigans going on. So last we saw of what we think is Solid Snake, dead or something in the water or gone. This is now 2 years in the future, allegedly. And now we have some guy by the name of Raiden who had a codename Snake, just Snake. He's got a skull suit on. And he's working with the Colonel, who we didn't have as we were playing a Solid Snake. We just had Otacon. Still don't trust the Colonel as far as I can throw him. Ever. What do I have? Not much there. And not much here. The hell? Okay, for a second I thought I just had, like, cockroach vision. But that's actually on the wall. I was like, what? I thought this guy just had cockroach vision for a second. All he sees is cockroaches. This is Sam, this is cockroach. This is cockroach man. All he sees is cockroaches. Cockroach vision man. All right, I gotta take a quick BRB. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick, and then we'll strut a deep sea dock with our new friend, Raiden. I'll be back shortly. Give me just a few minutes. Okay. I'm back. I brought water and some extra caffeine, just like our man Sam Porter Bridges. Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back into thinking about... Yeah, this first-person view isn't obnoxious at all. God. Okay. What happens if I go into the water again? Oh.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming.
Oh, thank God.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions.
What?
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0,
I can press a button and he says
start
stuff?
to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Can't see. This sucks. Is this as far down as I go, maybe? Might be as far down as I go. Yeah, I love the swimming controls. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. God, could you imagine if you were like... I mean, I'm sure there are people that can do this. I think I've seen people do this before. But if I could do this, if I could just do like a flip in this, get a running start and just... I'd be doing that my whole life. I'd make a living out of it somehow. Didn't mean to do that. Just open it. Just open the locker. The hell was that?
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Okay. I thought I could do... Okay, whatever. Oh, I don't have a radar, do I? I only just now realized that. I don't have a radar to act as my crutch here. Ah, shit. I'm so used to just looking at the radar. Whatever, I don't need a radar. Oh shit.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator, a node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd, node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Now that I know that's a thing, I'm gonna sprinkle in. That makes no sense. I kind of respect that the first person view gives you this gross orange tint.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize
It
the
blows
action.
up.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
The item box. Oh, fuck. The way he screams. Oh. Wasn't this... I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be taking this seriously or not, but... Where is... There we go. I don't know. Name entry. Henceforth. Turn... What? We're in the... Why are we in the settings? Blood on. Full screen. Yup. Captions. Uh-huh. Normal. What's... Reverse? Normal. Group. Unequipped. Exit. What happens if I hit title screen on accident?
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Silly.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden.
The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Good thing we're getting this tutorial
Your radar
a
isn't
few
affected
hours
by
into the
weather,
game.
But if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved.
Jack.
What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Jack and Rose?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way.
Jack.
And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back.
Get real.
But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there
April
something
30th.
special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
April 30th? April 29th? Whoa, we got a map! Wait. So we're... April 29th. It's April 29th, which means tomorrow is April 30th. And that's an important day for some reason. I'm gonna write someday. Okay, so something Colonel and Jack / Raiden keep hammering home. Wow, we actually have a map. That's, I mean, you can actually, it's like, it looks like, oh my god, you can spin it around too. It looks like a, what's the science term? It looks like a molecule of something. It looks like some kind of sequence, like a DNA sequence thing. It looks like something I would see in AP biology and not give a fuck about. Something that kept hammering home is that this Raiden guy, VR training, must be green. He must be new. He must be like straight off the VR. Like he went into a time hyperbolic chamber and did VR training for like 1 million hours, but it took only like 2 hours or something real life time. And then they're like, all right, now we're taking you out and you are going on this mission. Because they kept hammering the fact that he's like, oh, I did a VR training and I'm the best and fucking whatever. You know what I mean? That must be something that's happening here. That must be what's going on. He just... Wait, I'm being called. What?
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Well...
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Shit. I was not ready for that. I was talking about my...
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter. Stay on the
Oh, nice music, though. It's a little funky. It's a little... Alright, now I gotta probably get back into the elevator. Don't ever think to check here. Amongst the barrels. Easy. Easy. You know what? Metal Gear Solid 2, just don't give me a weapon. Just make me run around. I would be better for me, probably.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
What? What?
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Okay, so it is Quentin Flynn.
Could
I
he have
thought...
survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
Are people into Raiden?
The big shell is comprised
Do they like
of
his
shells
looks?
1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment.
Me being like, are people
First,
into Raiden?
get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Do people like this man? What? Is that bird shit I slipped on? He was not in any of the marketing material? Oh. I vaguely remember at some point in my life hearing about that. Is that what this is then? That's so funny. That seems so quaint, like these days. Like I'm playing this pretty much blind, and like, so I assume then like we play as Raiden for most or all of the game or something, I assume is what's going to be the situation. And then, and I, like, to me, I go, oh, that's interesting. like in my head, maybe it's because I'm just an adult now or something, or like I said, it seems quaint now, but like to think of that, I'm just like, This seems just like a thing. Like, it's just a video game thing. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, it just seems normal. Oh, I thought it was being close.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it.
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up.
You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
There's no way seagull shit is this slippery. That can't be a thing. Where does it want me to crawl through? I think some of the marketing material showed Snake in these areas like it was deliberately designed to make everybody think Snake was going to be the only main character. See, again, maybe it's just my adult sensibilities and brain, but like if I was exposed to that, like I didn't feel like that attached to Solid Snake in the first game where I'm like, oh, if I don't play as Solid Snake in this now, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Like, to me, I'd be like, oh, that's really cool and clever. I really respect that. I don't know. It just seems, that seems so... It's like, instead of, since being mad at a game because it was woke or something back in the day, gamers, capital G gamers, needed something else to be pissed off about a game that comes out. And I guess it was that they... I failed to understand what rate, what was it, this? Oh my god. Is this like an, is it this? Is it this? He said I could crawl through. I think it's just I'm not crawling through the right thing. I'll find it, don't worry. I mean, I see an item over here. Oh, maybe I just... I thought I was being clever. Am I stupid? There must be something really stupid I'm not seeing. Press it. Oh, I thought I had it. Now I'm just thinking about release of this game. Thinking about thinking about everything but actually progressing forward. That's not how it's supposed to be done. Alright, I'm just gonna shimmy against everything. Surely it'll be faster than whatever the hell I'm doing.
Raiden, the elevator's gone down. There's no need for you to return to the deep sea dock. Proceed with the mission.
Alright, you don't have to be mean about it.
What's up, Jack?
Does she have, Oh, I just now remembered. I'm not, since I don't have, Otacon. I don't get, like, his shitty little messages. Ah. I'm more bummed about not having Otacon than playing as Raiden.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out.
beginning to get
It's
on my
important.
nerves. How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission?
I hear
finish this
Axel
thing
from
by
Kingdom
tomorrow,
Hearts
no
here.
matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Oh, I see the hole in the grating now. Oh my god, is that right here? Dude, I need fucking my eyes checked. I need my brain checked.
Right. SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here.
My god.
There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
Every time with this game, it's always like, I'm like, oh, I'm stuck at a thing. And it's like the most simple thing, but I think I'm over-tuning, and I'm like trying to like figure out like a really like hard to see thing. And then it's literally just, oh my god. All right, we're in. I'm in. Consider me in.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
We're playing the game. I can't believe it.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Punch.
Got it.
Flatten and punch. I was gonna go check this out, though. What if I see another Babe poster? I gotta see it if there is. And then I gotta call Colonel. And then I gotta jerk off or whatever the fuck I do. I gotta jerk off to the poster before I take on this mission. What is this? What is this? What is this board? What is it? Bob? It's Bappa Burrida. It's Bap Period. Period. Knock. I knocked. I'm the one who knocks or whatever. Why does it keep bringing us to here? This is so stupid. I hate this. What are we doing? What's the purpose? I don't know. I'm getting mad over nothing. Alright, so I got the node data. Sure, I can just boop on over here. Maybe there's a babe in here. Nope. Yup! Yes! Konami Eyes. Konami Eyes. Can I? No, fuck it.
Push the action button again to get out of the locker. You can see what's going on outside through the slit. Go into first-person view and make sure the coast is clear before you walk out.
I guess he is. What is this at the bottom? Mwah. Alright, Dawn. Beep beep. Do I want to go? There's something over there. I'm just curious before I head back up. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, wait. Going up would have gotten me. Probably. I should do that before. Ah, shit.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV.
If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while.
Chaff.
Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay, I want to go up. Because I would assume there was a thing here. The game showed us. Chaff! I got the chaff! And the door's open! Look at that! And there's a man. Okay. That's what I assumed was going to be the case. Okay, so... the one other place I could maybe check. Is like... up. What's here? It's over here, huh?
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right. I'm giving it a
Oh
try.
man.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Am I basically getting a choice of going this route or... I mean, if I open up the map... This path... So I'd assume... Do I just get a choice of... I mean, do I want to go the... I don't know. This seems more fun. This seems more adventurous. Does that guy start moving? Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the left here. I'd rather do this than the fucking drone-looking ass chaff grenade disable situation. This seems more fun, more adventurous. I'm fucking Raiden, alright? This ain't your grandpappy's Metal Gear game. Oh, this isn't disorienting at all. First person view as I'm hanging off from dear life. How do I get up? Here we go. Oh, that makes noise. That's great. I'm the best. Don't even worry about it. Whoa! See, if I went the other route, no guarantee we wouldn't get blood disaster. Knowing my luck, I probably should have gone the other route. It's gonna have some item that I definitely needed or something. Gonna have to backtrack. A Metal Gear staple. But I mean, the way this whole... Whoa! Okay. He's like, wait a minute. Oh, who is this? Whoa! No way he dodges bullets like that! I dodge bullets by doing pirouettes on the ground like I'm an ice skater. No one can hit me while I'm spinning. I was gonna say before I was interrupted, I would assume the way this map laid out, I could always technically like go forward and then back if I really felt like I was missing a thing, not going the other route. Or maybe that's gonna prove to be pointless. I don't know. I hear sucking noises. Is he a vampire? Oh my god, I was gonna joke about him being a vampire before.
Are you?
I want to suck your blood. I'm Dracula man.
5 today.
Oh, come on.
6.
Vamp! No way! It's Vamp! Or stop. Stop! Stop the cutscene. Stop it. Ah.
Get down.
Oh man. Take out my pen.
Where is he?
Oh, I can't be taking notes right now. I'm gonna have to do a thing. I'm gonna have to play. I thought I was being too quick when I saw his mouth and like...
Strange smell.
I was like, I was gonna make a vampire joke, but that, I mean...
You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
There's that twirling again. You've got...
Yeah, Queen?
Are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Is this a boss fight? Do I... Can I fight Vamp?
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down.
Oh! I recognize that voice. That voice sounds...
My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
What? 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 Iroquois! Stop! Hold it!
How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
What are we doing? What? These cutscenes need to, like, break it up for a sec. Cause I...
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
Iroquois Pliskin?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
Can you pause cutscenes? I shouldn't, but... I mean...
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Raiden, what's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
So...
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling right now.
Navy captain.
I don't even know what to say about all this.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies.
Fortune, Fat Man.
We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died
Fortune.
as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of
Fat
control,
Man.
and it
What?
all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first
I
place?
can't tell.
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
I can't tell if the game is
What
taking the
about the
piss
other
out of me or not.
I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell
I
members
need a
to hold
break
down.
real quick. Because I need to digest
Any of this?
and
You came in
voice.
from the boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
What? Okay, a moment. Just fucking calm down. I'm saying calm down out loud to the game, but it's also to myself. I can't. This is one of those moments with a story such as Metal Gear, I guess, but in any video game where you're like, okay, who knows what, and is the game taking advantage of me, or am I dumb, or should I know? What is this Pliskin? Solid Snake? Okay. Let me just work through this. So that's, unless the game is being very pulling a fucking something, that's very clearly Solid Snake. It's voiced by David Hayter. Now that, could mean anything. But Raiden wouldn't know what Solid Snake looks like, I assume. But then, does Colonel is not able to see, obviously, that? I mean, if he was about to say, my name is, and then he went S, and then it was, what was the fucking, I didn't even get to write it down because it was going, Iroquois fucking, what was going on? What is happening? Also, what would have happened if I went the other direction? What if I went this way? Would I have gotten all this? Would they have just moved that into that room? Because this seems like an important thing. I thought, like, an important thing would have happened if we went down into this part. What was the number he gave me? 14180? Right? What happens if I manually?
He's asleep?
Pliskin. I don't know what I'm supposed to think. Unless I'm massively missing something, I'm going to go under the assumption that me as a player knows more than me as the person I'm controlling. Like, with a wink and a nudge, I'm supposed to know that that's Snake, but Jack here doesn't. Colonel is not patched into knowing that that's... But this could be, the story thing is like, no, there truly is someone that just is voiced by David Hayter and sounds like Snake, and this is not Snake, and this is that it's playing. That could be an option. I don't know.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The president is most likely there as well. The BC connecting bridge is on the north side of Strut B. The president is in danger. Go now. Don't forget to log into the node in Strut B. The node for Strut B is on the south side of the transformer room. It's to the west of where you found the Navy captain.
Whoops. I hit that. I almost made a mess. But I dented my can. There we go. This is... I can't tell... Highly addictive and hazardous to your health.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Damn. I had to see if something I wasn't gonna actually shoot him or anything, but I mean I had to see. It's on here. It startled me. I must be honest. So that's all this. So what is this? Is that anything? I don't, wait, oh, wait. What am I looking at? Oh, she's in a bath. She's blowing bubbles at me. That's why I wanted to open this. Of course. Okay. All right. This is... see, now I don't know. Is the game gonna do a reveal for the characters and it's like, no, that was Solid Snake? Or is the game gonna do a reveal for me, the player, being like, no, you thought that was the obvious Solid Snake, but that's not Solid Snake? Is that what's going... I don't know what to think. My brain is just mush at this point. There's a guy named Fat Man, apparently. Oh, hello. You know she's seductive because of the music.
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
Oh, that's Fortune. Cool. Oh, and Vamp.
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
She must have some kind of like technology on her or something, right? But everyone, her mythos, she's legend to be always able to just not be hit by bullets or some shit. She's got some...
Today is another bad day.
But her weapon is cool as shit.
Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
I hope she lives through whatever, and I hope Vamp dies a swift death. a big difference between acting cool and actually being cool. Between Fortune and Vamp here. Oh!
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
She's talking to the seagulls? Oh my god. I was gonna say she's like Vulcan Raven, where she's got just bird friends.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Oh yeah,
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
So weird. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay. Strut C. Strut C. Strut C. Dining hall? Just a little up. It's all about how quick you hit the button. Because if you hold it down, like, even a little bit. Okay. I mean, could I have... How much is my curiosity right now? Can I go back at all? Like, backwards? This is where I find out I waste my time doing this, but... I really want to know what would have happened if I go the other way. And, like, I'm now so conditioned. It was not as bad in Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear Solid 1, I should say. But, like... Oh, I forgot about the noise. I forgot about the noise on the grating. Fuck! I fucked up! No! Fuck! Shit. That is what I get for exploring. I... Okay. Just... You know what? I needed a death. It's been a while since I've died. I needed it.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Oh wow, they changed up this whole screen. The other one is cooler. Okay, if I wanted to see what this other area has. No, it would be oh, I'm an idiot. It would be through here. I don't know. There's going back to, oh, people pissed that they're not playing a snake or whatever. Maybe this is sacrilegious to say, but like playing as like this dorky Raiden guy, Raiden, who just seems confused and doesn't know what he's doing. I kind of like that more. It's like a breath of fresh air, even just slightly over like, oh, I'm so cool, fucking Solid Snake Man. Like, I don't know. This seems... At least, I don't know, it just feels good to be different. Oh, I guess I could have gone under. Is that what this is telling me? Didn't need to burn a chaff grenade. What's all this then?
Nothing here.
See, I'm just curious what... I don't know. My curiosity would not be... Sucks that I can't see... What is that? That looks like a magazine or something. Fuck. I gotta know. No, don't jump. Can you jump like I keep thinking I can like... It might be a collectible. Okay, I think the problem I'm running into...
There's somebody there.
Nobody's there. Okay, if I just take out this guy, then I wouldn't have to worry about this, right? Ah, shit.
It's the enemy. I need help.
I fucked up. I tried to fucking... I just wanted to...
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Jack! I wanted to sneak up and choke him. I'm gonna do that here. We're gonna do the choke maneuver. We're gonna do it first thing. Got it. Easy. Okay. Now, clearly, there's got to be a way to do this. If there's a thing on a box and it's spinning and it looks like pick-upable, I just make a jump. It can't be that hard. I got this. It's just pressing buttons. The problem is... Okay, watch. No, I don't want to crouch. Oh shit, they're gonna send a person because I'm... I want it so bad.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Uh-oh. Don't look this way.
Encounter the enemy. Request feedback.
Oh.
I must...
Raiden, come in.
Is it a fool's errand to try to get, like, am I literally, am I not capable of getting that? Or am I just bad at pressing buttons? Don't want to see that cutscene again.
Nothing here.
You can get it later? Ah, damn. Okay, well. I'm bad then. Fair enough. I wanted to get it, but I didn't want to keep wasting my time if it's not something I can actually pick up. Because I would have kept trying. I honestly would have kept trying. Oh, wait. I think I see what can go on here. I think I see something.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Oh, I got a weapon now, a new weapon. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Actually, I have a weapon that I can incapacitate people. I'll chill here for a sec. This is gonna work out perfect. This was all worth it. I don't even want to open the door until they're chill again. I'm nothing if not patient. Here we go. Wait, can I not? Wouldn't I be able to...
Nothing here.
Okay, I thought it was just climb this box and then... Is it because I have a gun in my hand? That can't be it. Is it too high? Do I just fall, maybe? Oh. I'm an idiot. I thought I had to, like, climb the box.
There's somebody there.
No, nobody's here. I got a book. Publication with adult-oriented material. Full of girly photos and interesting columns. Press square to set. It's like a weapon. Now we run into a problem here. Where I still can hardly see. I'm too afraid. I don't want to get fucked and seen. I hear his footsteps. I think the sensor is actually making it hard for me to recognize. It scares me too much. I would have assumed there was gonna be oh shit.
There's somebody there.
Oh. Did I just get out of here now? Do I say I've had my fun? So I got a porno mag. I'm in the Strut F warehouse. Okay, let's see what would have happened. Kept going this route. Wait, is this just... This is just the door... This is just... I'm an idiot, of course. So... I mean, this would make sense if everything's just blocked off by like a card key kind of thing or something. Because that would mean then this is where your journey here would stop. And then you'd have to go back and then see what happened. Let me just check one more thing. I know I'm wasting like a ton of time, but... I'm hoping this game doesn't have like a thing like, I don't know, Oregon Trail, where it's keeping track of how long it takes for you to beat the game. And then you get an ending based on how slow you took. Let me make sure there... Because is there not a node thing to... Rustle this guy's jimmies for some ammo. So I had access to a radar thing? Anywhere? Maybe in one of these rooms. Alright, I think I just gotta go. Fuck it. You're late with your status reports. So what did we get out of that whole journey? Basically, I guess oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You have got to be kidding me with that. Why is it down there? Nope. All right, cool. I guess I just run at this point.
Encountered the enemy.
I can't tell if that thing's looking at me constantly or not. Go away! Cool. So now some might say I just wasted a ton of time accomplishing not much, but I say pshaw to all that. Oh, you can like flip over the grating noises. I call it grating. The flooring that makes the noise. Whatever the fuck it's called. I assume it's grating. It's like a... It makes sense. Alright, now we actually make progress. Let's go. Watch me. I got that book thing. I'm probably never gonna use that. I don't know, dude. I walk around and I shoot people with the tranquilizer. That is it. That's all I know how to do. Yo! In the stall, no less? Do these people not have any shame? I mean, I have to at least see what happens, right? Oh? They just let you in here? Please be a guy. Oh. Benzodiazepine anti-anxiety stops trembling of hands while someone sniping. Select in window. Great. Okay. Hello. Hey, ammo. It's a man.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Shit, he's grabbing his wrench.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys.
How'd
Don't
you
go
get?
pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10.
Of course.
I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was
Fat
supposed
Man.
to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
Jack.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us
Wait a
off the
second.
security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Okay.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
I didn't do the VR
You
training
can do
on that.
this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
Shush, I'm talking to Rose.
So much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb.
Okay.
It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go.
Blows up.
Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use the system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
Here?
I know the structure of this
Got it
facility.
memorized?
If he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on shell 1, another 6 on shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
So we're just going to be playing bomb defusal.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of shell 2.
Thanks, Pliskin.
Take this.
Yeah, car key 1.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You
Wait,
need
why
to
is...
get next door to Shell 2.
Why, he gets the better key.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The two of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
It's showing off.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you.
Me? What do you say fuck me for?
Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid.
Bye.
Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
Truer words never spoken. Okay. Assume that doesn't run out, hopefully. Can I open this? Oh. I was just testing lock, don't worry.
Get to work on those bombs.
I was just testing it, sir. Can I... Out of curiosity, nope. Okay. Hubba hubba. Is there any other bomb in here? I feel like I gotta be thorough. Pixely. Oh, I see the fart cloud on the radar here. There's a bomb in the woman's bathroom. Just did I just spray? I just where is it? What am I doing? Oh, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, it was there.
Raiden
I found it. It's actually visible.
C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
If I had looked.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
I thought they were all going to be invisible for some reason.
Be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Alright, so that was that. Good stuff. I'm out of here. Anything in the guy's bathroom? Nope. So it said I could shoot. Can I? It's below me. Fuck it. Oh my god, big yellow cloud in here. Big cloud. Big cloud. Okay, oh. I feel like I have to be silent when I'm hiding in a locker. I feel like I'm playing like a shitty horror game from the 2010s when I go inside of a locker. I guess the weird part is I don't know why my radar goes off. Like, I can't see through the radar when I go inside of a locker. I'm either about to do something really stupid or really smart. Alright, we only have a little bit of time. Oh, shit. I gotta get him when he comes back through. Because he, like, he walks close enough to, like, look at Goes, huh? There we go. Alright, where's the bomb? I'm looking around. I'm looking around. I was a bomb. Somewhere around here, obviously. This is, again, where I have to test my fucking old man eyes and... Or I just spray everywhere until I hear a noise. It's over here, over. I'm just going up into the corner because that's what the women's restroom was, but I. There's got to be a better way of finding this than a fucking, like, piss yellow cloud on my radar that's just like, oh, it's in this vague area. Also, everything is fucking brown and black and gray and green. In the women's restroom, at least, it was, like, against a wall. It was, like, somewhat visible. Wait, did he wake up?
What was that sound?
Fucking what? Ow, fucking hell, no. No, 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 not like this. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I'm just trying to... Ow. Really? Stop. Grumble, grumble. No. I give up! Oh, fuck, I took my eyes off that door. Wait, how are they shooting me? I'm bleeding out again. No reinforcements needed. Trust. Alright, for the love of God, can I find this fucking thing? Please. I'm spraying everywhere, man. Is this some bullshit where I gotta, like... I'm gonna look so big with my eyes right now. I must be blind. What? Huh? I feel like I'm playing, like Power Wash Simulator right now doing this. Is it on, like, the other side of this? And I'm... What? Is it down there? Look first, spray second. Okay. Is that a thing? That's not a thing. But I'm gonna try. Oh man. This is embarrassing. Where the fuck? Do I need to go look at the one in the women's restroom to remind myself what it is I'm looking for? It was just like a little like box looking this thing. Is it? Oh, I found it. God, is that it? That's gotta be it. Is that it? Or is that just a gray thing? I can't, wait, that might not be it. Wait. Where? That's not it, is it? That isn't it. I thought that was it for a second. What the hell? Wait, is that it? Everything looks... That's just a light. Am I looking at lights and thinking they're the fucking... And that's not where the cloud is. My brain needs to be studied. I don't... Oh, there's a guy walking around outside. Oh, man. He's back up. He's awake. That's why I shot this one dead. But it doesn't matter, because if that's... Use sensor A, B. Use terminal nodes. Oh. I really hope the rest of the bombs are not hard to find. Like, why? The yellow cloud makes it seem as if it would be starting around here. Or somewhere over here. And if I'm being 100% honest, the cloud is most dense here. So then I go... Oh my god, is it just this? Wait, that's just, no. That I keep panicking. I'm like, close the door on the electrical panels. If it's fucking... Wait, is that why it's making the beeping noise? I thought that was the card key. The beeping noise. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed at myself. I'm not even pissed at the game. I'm not even pissed at the game. I'm pissed at myself. I thought the beeping noise was something from... Ugh. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh. Always know, always keep this in mind is why it takes me forever to play games. I'm out of here. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm fucking speechless right now. I'm like... Chill. So it said there's at least 6 bombs. I've got 2. Is there gonna be one out here? Or no? Probably not. Oh yeah, I have the 1 key, so there's gonna be rooms I can access now. It's a camera. Whoops. It's a little weird. Can I like... No. How do I get in there? Let me see this. 1 sec. I'm trying to... Can I put this away? Fuck is calling me?
No one's going to leave a bomb in a place that easy to reach. It would be more worthwhile to search convoluted areas that can't be reached simply by walking.
How are you going on about? Simply by walking. So is he saying just no to this idea I was having? What a disaster. Let me just deal with this real quick. Okay. He said it's not... Also, cardboard box. I mean... Alright, I'm going back in here really quick. Can't climb through that. The closest I got to... There's too many things that look like... Just say whatever. Okay, let me see this. Maybe I can I climb this? Oh, here we go. Alright, we're working, I'm doing it. That's one down.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Oh, so that was the one for this whole... I gotta get that cardboard box though. How does one get in there? You know what I should do? I go look at it, and then I just, like a maze, go reverse. Reverse trail it back. Surely you'll find the entrance to get that. Okay, so that looks like you can climb over that thing. So then you got to go into the room, the little, I say room, but you know what I mean. Can you climb under this? Or crawl? I don't know what verbs are. There we go. Sometimes I hate the controls of this game. I feel like I don't, they're probably intentionally, or people will say it's intentionally clunky. But whatever. Am I supposed to head out now?
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
Don't tell me what to do.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
I understand. Okay, so no, leave this actual A, and he wants me to go. Oh, I assume these B's mean bombs. No way. Ah, there was a man. Fuck you.
An intruder.
Mindy. Oh, mine detector. I was like, what is D? I thought mine D was just gonna be a type of mine. There's the thing. The node. The node. Perfect. Box 2. The sequel to Box 1. What does this look like? Okay. Oh, that's the suppressor. Probably. SOCOM suppressor. Firing noise is reduced when attached. Equipped together with that to attach. Unremovable once attached. Well. There we go. Worth it. I was about to say, why the fuck are we coming over here? Because this would have been shitty, but... Okay, so I've got suppressed lethal... capabilities. Massive for us.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. How quiet do you think this actually is, though? Should I test it? Huh? I assume that's completely quiet. Uh-oh. Damn it. That's not a 1. There probably was still a bomb somewhere in there, so I shouldn't be heading off. I'm pretty sure that means bomb. I'm gonna head back. I'm like 50% sure. Oh, I didn't have the fucking... That makes a lot of sense. I didn't have the bomb, the detector on. I'm fucking running around like a fucking idiot. Oh my god. God. Ow. Yep. Yep. I was like, why is there not a bomb somewhere around here? All right. That's my bad. Thanks. I would have. Okay, it's either below me or it's somewhere up here. Is it? Man. Shit, now they're gonna send the guys. Oh, I see it. Oh, fuck. This is awkward. Fuck. I said fuck.
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut F. Specify the level of security.
Can I... Oh, I can I fall down that? Is it the railing trick again? Fuck. It's as good of an idea as I have right at the moment. Ah, shit.
There's somebody there. Who's there?
Are you late with your
Unless I can... No, there's like boxes and shit.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Can I shimmy across? No. Perfect.
Who's there? Who's there?
Got it. Ah!
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
I just want to talk with Rose, honestly.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
Oh, he
The
mansplained.
building was in Godzilla.
We
Actually.
started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
So romantic.
If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
So you can tell it's fiction because he actually ate a woman. And then she was like, oh, that's so romantic. That's so... I'm so into you. That wouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. Ah, shit.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked
Oh,
eye.
is it?
Use the mine detector.
Is it Throat Goat again?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Ah!
Deep Throat.
It's Throat Goat!
Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
No, you can't say that again.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
No one's ever dead.
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Well, good thing I got this thing. Now, is this just like the other games where you can crawl over them and then you dispose? I would hope. Yes. Great. What? No way!
What the hell happened? Raiden!
Why does he act like he's dead if he falls in the water? I should be able to, like, take that fall and... Okay, I gotta take another BRB, and then we'll get these bombs or whatever. Alright, be right back. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I was taking care of a couple things in the interim there. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Perfect. Okay. Okay, what did we learn? I probably should have assumed that man standing up there, I guess, would see me. Can I... Oh, he's got, like, binoculars or something, I think. Can I, like, long range send this bullet? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Amazing. Not what I meant to do. I'm bleeding. Ah, God. I don't think I have bandages on me. Oh, I do. Now the question is, we saw the, like, is left a trap that I'm just not supposed to go? Oh, you got to keep going.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
Everything is not all right. Everything is bad. God damn it. If I look at the map, that's not even... That way isn't even to a bomb. I shouldn't even be going to the left. That should be on full ignore. Was that guy zooming? Was he on the conveyor belt? Oh shit, he can see me. God. He looked unnaturally moving fast. For some reason. Maybe he's just walking fast. Alright, so we gotta find the node, because then the node allows me to get the radar. And then we find the bomb in this room. Or in whatever this... Whatever they call this hexagon area. Pod? Something. I see two men.
There's somebody there.
He sees that? Fuck.
Who's that? Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit. Understood.
They fucking wish. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be careful. Don't worry. Yep, no.
It's the intruder! Stay on guard!
Send the replacement guard.
Damn
to
it.
the area.
Box 5. Uh-oh.
It's the intruder! Stay on guard!
Send the replacement guard for the area.
They're too on to me. Maybe I need to be better about hiding bodies or something. The problem ends up being, so the game is smart and does like if you've taken out people and then you hang in the room, they're like, you hear the communication, they want the regular reports. And then if they don't, then they send people. Then when they see the dead body, then they get more alerted. And then it's like, okay, well, everything's fucked. I'm just gonna let it die down, hopefully here. And then I'll equip the thing. I'll remember to equip the thing back on. I mean, in theory, I could just... Problem, it doesn't seem like... Nothing here. It's my impression. Get out of here. Damn it! I'm so stupid! Ah! Shit! Now where am I? Uh-oh.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
I
I'm...
saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Is Gray Fox back?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
Alright, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Yeah. I was about to say maybe she's still pregnant, but this would be 2 years later, right? So, from...
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
Olga.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Lukovich. Now, before... Oh, I'm bleeding back. I have to check and make sure that there's not a thing here before I move on. Oh. Oh, I thought it was going to be... It could be that the bomb is just above us, and then I am supposed to just come back here and... Basically, I need to see if there's anything else interesting in this room. Of interest. Basically everything like reset.
Who's there?
No one is here. Damn. Damn. Back that ass up. What door is this? 5? Mental notes 5.
Nothing here.
Is this a Zone of the Enders box? Is that what that is? Is that what this is supposed to be? I gotta get past this guy. What's over here? DE connecting bridge. Okay. So I'm gonna assume then the bomb is up above. So, fuck. Fuck, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Nothing here. Oh, shit. Easy. Where on this stupid thing is this? Oh, you can't go under? Did they hear me spraying?
Raiden here.
No!
The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E
No!
has been taken care of.
Uh-oh.
Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I will see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago. I messed
This
up.
guy's marked for
Even
death.
With all my experience, I lost it. And a church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins.
It's crazy.
It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
I never would. That's so frustrating. Right out of that cutscene, God. Shit. Nope, not over here.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the roof of Strut E. Exercise extreme caution around the heliport.
We need to get this bastard now.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the roof of Strut E. Exercise extreme caution around the heliport.
Shit. No.
There's somebody there.
Nope. No, there isn't. Where are they coming? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You Scary. Being chased. And they don't even know it. Like, this looks funny. Oh, fuck! Don't open it! Don't look! Shit! Alright, what are we dealing with here? Oh. I mean, the guy... Do I want to go see what's underneath? Yeah. Let's check this first. What did it say? Sediment pod? Sediment pool. Pool. Sediment pool. Easy.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly. Just lifting. God. Can I like just toss him over the edge here? Can I? What's the extent of what I can do? I don't think I can. I'm opening these hatches. I don't see... Should I be... I don't know if something... is supposed to happen. Oh, it's just gonna be because there's a bomb in one of the... Okay. Of course. Oh, I'm so good.
I got the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
I have to go back to the pantry area? What happened to my box 5? Box.
There's somebody there. Who is that?
Oh, it can see me. God. Oh my God. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm bleeding. I'm panicking. I'm bleeding. I don't have. So I'm just thinking, like, all the way back to, gotta remember. It's back, and then back, and then back, and then back. The fucking mines didn't come back, did they? No. I assume we make it back to Strat A, yeah? Is that where the pantry is? Or is this the pantry? No, this isn't the pantry. I think it's back in A.
Nothing here.
Oh. Fuck.
What's that?
Fuck. Bum bum bum. Shka-dum-ba-dum. He can see me too? What? Everyone can see a man. The cone is the cone of sensing is stronger in this game than it was in the first. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh man, a guy's coming. Oh.
There's somebody there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of you guys pick a direction. Fuck. You know what's gonna happen. You know how I'm gonna do this.
happened? Who's there? Oh, who's there?
Every time. Every time. God damn it. Dude, I just took those guys out. That was a little too smooth by me. Oh shit. I gotta go up. I'm trying to remember where... Is it down from here? Oh, my memory sucks so bad. It's not this area. No, this is the dumb pipes. Came in through... It's not gonna be up. What was this direction then? AB connecting bridge. Is it back in the transform? Dining hall, probably. Let's go all the way back to dining hall. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably call it on Metal Gear once I get this next like story beat. Or maybe pick up the item. I don't know. One of those two. Shush. Guess if I just would have looked at the names of the different pods, I'd be like, oh yeah, of course. That's the, I'd assume, dining hall. I like how it sinks.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Sensor B. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin.
I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Bliskin!
Oh.
Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Raiden, the one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Shit! Okay. Yep. Got it. I know where I'm going. Totally. It's all locked away in this brain of mine. Oh, fuck. Fucking chaff grenade. Fuck it. Huh. This guy was put to sleep. Great, still asleep. Aw, 400 seconds is so much time. Fuck it, I don't have time for this. There's no item there. Go, go, go! How nice of the timer to stop when I'm writing this.
Raiden, Bliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Bliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
No. No. Oh, do I need to... Oh yeah, it's just based on noise, isn't it? Fuck. Oh. What? Spray the water. Is that it there? Is it in here? Oh my god. This is like my actual worst nightmare. Now it's not even, I can't even. I have 200 seconds. That's not it. That's just a that's just decoration. It's just, what would it look like? Maybe I go in the water. You know what? I don't think I go in the water. You know what? This thing, I'm gonna fail. I'm already starting to panic. I'm already starting to panic. Let me make sure it's not off to this side. Oh, I see it. I got that. It's like concealed. It's like, no, don't you. Oh my god. I did not mean to do that. Do I have to spray it from the underside? Like from this thing? Is that reaching it? Oh my. I can't. No! Okay, there's got to be a better angle to get it at or something. Can I? Is this getting blocked? I know, it's the same. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. Can I? Please. Please. Where? What angle? It's blocked. I can't tell if I'm actually... I don't think I'm close enough like this. Stop! No! No! This is actually insane. This is actually insane. I don't know where to stand to hit this thing. Maybe here, one sec. I'm trying something drastic. Nope, that's not working. Oh my god. Am I stupid? I'm so pissed. I know where it is, game! This game, I hate you. I just need to... Where do I stand? Where the fuck? I kept hopping in the water if I wanted to fucking do anything. I'm so pissed. Now where's it? It puts me all the way back here. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm so pissed. I was in the right spot. I was blowing it, though. I was blowing my load all over that thing. I woke up Ian from the nap. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Okay. I'm gonna spray it from all angles. I'm gonna spray that thing everywhere. I'm spraying my load all over that bomb strapped to the tank or whatever. Yeah, I saw it. I was there. I saw the thing. I was spraying. I saw the thing as well. I literally saw it. It just was not applying. I know where it is. That's the problem. Ugh. Commit to a spray? Was I just not spraying enough? Is it, I couldn't tell. Oh, not this again.
Right.
Commit to a spray. All right. I'm gonna commit again. I was spraying that thing. I mean, I don't even need to equip the sensor again because I can see it. I see it right here. It's right under the thing. All right. Commit to a spray. See, it's being blocked by this thing. That's the problem I was running into. So then I'm like, all right, do I go over to the side? And this doesn't reach. Oh my god, is that... Oh, what? I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed again. I'm so pissed again.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
I saw the bomb. I was there.
Damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Nightmare.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Upper level of Strut A. Oh shit.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father.
Huh?
Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Okay, I guess we're doing this then. Oh, I'm on fire. How do I put myself... Oh, I flipped to put myself out. I panicked. I was like, what's kind of dumb thing would this game do for me to die or get off fire? How do I get her? Ow. Stop! There is smoke and fire everywhere. What am I supposed to just choke her out? Okay, no, that's not. A thing I do. It's showing, okay, it's showing the elevator. She clearly can't get hurt by weapons. Oh. Is my cover getting blown? Yeah, someone help. Okay, let's see what he says.
Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
What if I throw a grenade at her? Oh wait, that's not gonna work either.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Oh. Oh, it's Vamp. Vamp. My guy.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
He's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Later, Vamp. Oh. She killed him.
Damn.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Interesting.
There's no need for sorrow.
Ah! Call an ambulance, but not for me.
I died once already. I can't die twice.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Does it want me to go to... Oh. I guess where it's marked. You asshole. Where the fuck is, Oh, he's got a different path. Oh, they've got more people. Shit. Oh my god, my range knows no bounds. I'm an idiot. Hmm. Wait, am I choosing the... Is that the wrong... Fuck. I think I'm an idiot. I think it's back up here, isn't it? Fuck it. Go. Just go. Just go, just go, just go, just go. Now where does it want me to go, though? Do I go back up to the heli area? Is this where I was meant to be? Winner.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man.
Fat Man.
The greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you remember this sound?
Wait, what the
I
heck?
used to hang around department store clock counters.
Rollerblades?
Life is short.
Do you have a drink? What is...
Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Great design. Great design.
Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you
He's got
talking about?
rollerblades. It's kind of cool.
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts. No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types.
Boorish.
It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs.
Oh, okay.
Laugh and grow fat. Let's move.
This is... Okay. So I gotta find bombs. I'm looking. Would they put it underneath? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Do I have to, like, shoot him now? Okay. I guess not. I don't see. Oh, it's underneath. How am I supposed to hurt him, though? He's just... Oh. No. No. Fuck, I fucked up. What do I do? Okay, there must be... Okay, punching him did something, I think. What is he? I'm like dodge rolling. Like it's that type of game.
You asked for more bombs. What?
Right when he puts it down. I'm unsure what I do now.
Look, your favorite. Explosive.
Come on. Can I, like... Okay. Oh, you can like hurt him. I think oh, the bird scared me there. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Actually, shouldn't I, like... Empty magazine. That's not gonna work. That was stupid of me. I think they just give you more ammo here. Cool. There's gotta be a faster way of taking them out, yeah? Uh-oh. Where's this one? What if I fucking... Oh, maybe I should have put a claymore?
Batman will plant the C4s, then activate the timer. Once the timer is online, the countdown begins. Detonation takes place at the 0 count. If that happens, the mission fails. When you see him push the timer button, use the coolant spray to freeze the C4 before the countdown ends.
Unhelpful. Maybe he just has a lot of health. Maybe this is just how the way this goes.
Raiden, as you can see, Batman is wearing a blast suit. You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head. The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it.
I mean, I'm trying, sir. Oh, I gotta reload. Fuck, I fucked my chance. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed at myself. I was low on ammo. And then I had to reload, and then Okay, watch this. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I figured it out. There we go. I figured it out. I need a little more ammo, please. Or not. Ah. Ow. No, it was my idea. Stop skating around. Fuck, yeah. He's not even laying any bombs anymore. We've maximized the bombs places or something. Oops, wrong gun. Technically first attempt win here, hopefully. Ah. Oh no, I'm bleeding. My aim is so bad! No! I'm trying to just like quick fire, like knock him down. Shit! If I didn't have. Oh, I thought those were like vent things I could open, and maybe there would be ammo in them. I mean, get shit on slowly, fat man.
My suit.
My suit.
No. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean?
Is he strapped?
What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place. Huh? No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
I mean, it's got to be on him, yeah? Like, there's no way it's not. Spray him. Spray him. Take the spray out.
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm
Spray him. Spray him.
Damn.
Spray all over his face.
You can find it. When it goes off, it'll take the
It's got to be on him.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say.
I'm too smart
I'll
for
be
this.
happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Just grab this. I mean, the thing... What? Oh. What is that for? Oh, it's a dog tag? Whatever that means. I win. I almost failed, but I win.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Can I only carry him a little bit because he's so big? Or they don't want me carrying his body certain somewhere. Oh shit!
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out in the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
Ah, new outfit.
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here.
I'm just gonna hold a body up to it or something.
I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
There's a lot going on right now.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke came from here, Lord Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for?
Phone.
Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Okay. Dog tags. Phone. Get emails, level 2 card. Okay. That's not what I meant to press. So we're going here. Shell 1 core. I need to get a gun. This is for future me. Get the gun, get the AK, whatever. This is for the disguise. Then we get the disguise, we have the uniform, we have the weapon. We get in, we got the 2 card. Get that. Use someone to scan eyes or face or something. Get in. I wonder if card key 2 is going to get us access to another room in one of these outside ones that then gives us the weapon we need. Like, it might be hidden somewhere before we can head directly into here. Would be my guess. So, as much as it pains me, it might be, like, time for, like, next time we play, like, do the Metal Gear, like, backtracking, just check everything that might have a card key 2, because I don't... In a perfect world, I kept track of whatever room, like, area little pods had, like, a 2, but... There's no way in hell I'd do that, because I'm bad. Wait, do I... Okay. I thought it looked different for a second.
Jack, do you need to save?
Jack, do you need to save? No, that's a lot of time. I was on here more than I thought I was
Got a
going
minute,
to.
Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, Do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate.
Shut up, I was talking to
the
Rose.
section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
All right, let's call it there. I was on this longer than I thought I was going to. I was going to probably actually try to play some Xenoblade for a couple hours, but maybe after I prep food and hang out for a bit and chill, maybe I get on Xenoblade later tonight. I don't know, maybe. Or I just rest for the rest of the night. But next time I boot this up, I'm saying this as if it's a threat. I might read the 400-page document thing. We read the 100-page at the start of this. I can maybe do it. It would probably take like a couple hours. I think it took me almost 30 minutes to read the 100 pages, so if I read fast, maybe a little under 2 hours. I could do it. We'll see. Maybe that's tomorrow. Maybe the final stream for the next foreseeable future. Well, for the next week, I'll be gone. Maybe we just play more Metal Gear tomorrow. On a Monday? Maybe. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Slowly. Progress. It's very, extremely slowly in my own special way. Metal Gear Solid 2. Have a nice evening. Like I said, I might be back on tonight, but if I am, it'll just be some Xenoblade. I'll boot that up. If I've got nothing else I can find out to do tonight. Take it easy. Have a nice rest of Sunday. Have a great Monday as well. Until next stream, either late tonight or tomorrow.